Los Angeles Taxi Road Rally. They just might play my song for some A&R guys. Now, I can't talk to you on the comments now because I'm going to be too busy. And I can't interrupt the rest of these people who come in to watch the show. Hey. Next arm again. Comes out here.
Oh, I gotta get down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find the seat.
Okay. Yes, sir.
I have some hand dishes, so I'd rather not do that.
Put your wrist in mine. Lift it up. Lift it up.
There you go. It's pretty close.
Oh, I got you.
All right.
Thank you.
What's happening over there?
Sorry. Sorry.
Oh, no. Whatever you need, brother. No worries. Remember, I got the door for you.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
whatever
thank you.
Need now, you're good to go.
Nope.
Did you really? I still got 3 of them. Yeah.
Where's Candy Marie? She's over there by the water bed. Oh, that's wrong. I guess.
There you go.
Thank you.
Hey, Ron, have you checked out any stuff from Team Track? No.
Where do my fans go? Cons. There you go. You're just in time for the pitch panel. They might play my song. First, I need to tie my shoe. God damn it. No. There. Whew, my back feels like shit. Cons.
That's the new ones. You have to like figure it out.
Los Angeles.
I did. It was great. It was great. Yes, it was great. Oh, wow. Yes, yeah.
My voice is.
I think they're coming up.
Good seeing you.
Good to see you.
Yeah, continued success.
It's clear the area. There's tables.
Oh. Woo-wee for them, man. There's a smelly Shelly up there. See if we can locate the smelly Shelly.
Really, it's a thing, isn't it?
Is it?
Cigarettes and hello? Oh, hello. All right, you guys ready to kick some music? Do you believe day number one, other than the partying tonight, that the panels are over for day number one? Flew by. Only 2 more days. Okay, I'm going to get right to it because we're running a little bit late, which is not that common here. In front of me is Stephanie Reed, the Vice President of Black Coast Music. A Road Rally veteran at this point, Mr. Mason Cooper, Music Supervisor. Somebody I've known since he was probably 15 years old. Ryan Gaines, the CEO of Mutiny Recordings. And Jerry Pilano, the VP of Scorekeeper / Indie Orange. Sit my little perch. So, how this is working, by the way, is Tom is going to do random, he's got a random number generator over there. And we've got everything on a playlist, and Tom is going to do a number, and then we're going to play that thing. And these guys can comment. All 4 people don't necessarily have to comment for the, keep the speed going, because I know everybody would love to get the music listened to. But these guys have a lot of knowledge and can give some great insight. So we do want them to comment. And anything that they like, that they say, I could probably use that. I've got clients that would like it, or Mason's got a TV show, a film coming up, and it's perfect for them. So all they have to do is say so, and Michael Baldwin down there always keeps copious notes for me, and then we send him the music. And the submissions not played during the panel will be screened on a yes/no basis after the rally, and forwards will be sent to all of the panelists. So there you go. Let's have at it. I just made myself a half-inch short for taking that lesson. I was 5'9" when I got here.
Eugene. Eugene.
Talking to Mike.
Microphone. Thank you. Check. Hello.
And Michael, Ryan is the reason I'm here.
That's right. You guys did a panel in Northern California together about 7 years ago,
It was longer than that.
10 years ago, whatever it was. I remember that.
He told me that I needed to hook up with you.
Yeah.
So it's his fault.
And I've been stalking you. I had literally like looked at you somewhere online and thought, this guy would probably be good for a road rally. And then Ryan said, hey, you know Mason Cooper? And I said, no, but I want to. And there you go. That's how this shiz works. All right, we're just waiting for Tom to get a microphone set up so he can call out those numbers.
So while they're figuring that out, the first one is by Cassandra, and it's called Only Christmas Wish.
All right, let's have this.
We'd still kiss under the mistletoe if we had the chance, and if we drank enough eggnog, we'd probably still dance. And even in ugly sweaters, we'd still look good together. Everything can change if you just put me on your list. So tell me I'm your only Christmas wish. Santa said you're coming back to town, and I'm standing here in the square in case you come around, right where we used to watch the lights. And I'm praying that you'll find me in the snow tonight. We'd still kiss under the mistletoe if we had the chance. And if we didn't get a thing now, we'd probably still dance. And even we still look good together. Everything can change if you just put me on your list. So tell me I'm your only Christmas wish.
It's been a while since I heard it.
Yeah. By the way, I don't know who did that, but yeah, generally speaking, if I'm awake, I will give you a fade song. But that was a good place to fade. We usually fade after the first chorus or thereabouts. All right, who was that again, Tom?
Cassandra.
Okay. I'm still getting a little ringy dingy over here. I don't know if you guys can hear that. All right, who wants to take that? Ryan.
I can always speak, so if that time is pointing me. Yeah, that's just a great song. I mean, sad to say, I have nothing bad to say about it. I came here to say a lot of bad things, but that was. I recently placed a song just like that, contemporary Christmas song. It's just great tempo to it, fun, establishes a mood, and it's a wonderful song. So no complaints. It's terrific. Good job.
Yay.
Yeah, I have to agree. You're coming out of the gate strong on that. Nice job, Cassandra. Great to hear good Christmas stuff. Usually in July, that's when we're looking for this sort of thing. But honestly, there's always opportunities, even late in the season. In fact, I think we have something coming up, so I would be very interested in
Getting.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so should we move on to the next one?
You said two and done, so.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I know every year people send me emails after the rally. All four panelists comment, we only hear half the music, so I want to accommodate our audience. So yeah, next time you two guys will.
I'll disagree with them on other songs.
Okay.
So this one
It's
is
fun
by
and bouncy. It'll find its place. There's always,
Yeah.
it's always Christmas season in sync. So
Black Friday ad started running on the radio yesterday. Wow.
it's,
Yeah. Tis the season. All right, next one, please.
Ride by Stephen Trado.
I'm gonna ride
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna I'm gonna travel across the universe, the stars, flying down through the Milky Way, 'cause I know that's where you are. That's where you are.
Mason? Stephanie Mason?
So I think there's a lot to like about the song and a couple of things that for sync licensing could push it into
Steph, can you pull your mic a little closer, please?
more opportunities. So there's a little, yes, thank you, Mason, very helpful.
It says pull your mic
It says
on the
pull
back
your
of
mic
your
closer.
neck.
So at the beginning, there's a little pitchiness in the vocal. And I like that the lead vocal is raw, but I think just a few more takes, maybe a little correction there could keep the first impression from being, uh-oh. And once it gets into it, you get this nice full sort of harmonious chorus. I think you could save the full choral harmonies for later on in the song. The fact that the vocals raw is good, just needs a little bit of pitch correction and keep it very, very folksy and Americana. I think that would tip it over the top.
That is my exact first comment, that it's that ride of, now we can use auto-tune, pitch correction, but we also love the authentic realness of it. So it is a virtue of, instead of using machine, do more takes on it. Get it correct, get it so the ear doesn't automatically say, ooh, that was off pitch. You don't want to distract from your song, basically, because the song is good. My issue from a supervision standpoint is always trying to find a place for what type of scene that would be in. It has the Americana vibe to it, but then you start going about the universe and the around the world, and the lyric got a little bit broader than might be Western country Americana. So that was my thing. It's a little dichotomy in the lyric that I normally don't even focus that much on lyrics because I don't want to be literal for a scene, but you have to be careful of where something might pull you away from the style of music that it is. And that's just from a film use, not from a song critique.
I agree with you. Johnny Cash and Neil Young don't always nail their pitch. But in the context of an artist like that, it works fine. And this was very close to working fine.
Right on the border.
Yeah.
A little grit doesn't have to be, it's gonna get the frequency monitor out and go, that was a 440.2, not a 440. But you want to be close enough that that it doesn't sound out of tune. And that's totally doable.
Okay. I'm just waiting for the music up here to stop. Guys, how are we doing on that microphone? For Tom? Well, can you give him a lavalier or a head boom or anything that works so he doesn't have to keep shouting out stuff?
Then you go sit by Tom and share a mic.
I told you Steph is really smart and practical too. All right, Tom, you got to shout one more out.
This one is Phoenix Wise and the Resistance and their song Live Again.
Thank you.
We're almost out of energy.
with nothing left to give. And everything that I keep doing doesn't have a point to it. If I keep on trying, will I reach the end? Will I have to crawl on my hands? And I know now that I can, and I think it's time to live again. To live again, yeah, live again.
That's a very, very hot.
Jerry, you want to?
Yeah, really nice track. It's hard to tell without being in my studio with my own speakers, but so much really relies on production on a track like this. When I'm listening to something like this, I'm really trying to hear the level of production, some great guitar work on that. Hearing a track like this, for me personally, I don't have a lot of calls, but it would be something where like, what else do you have? I really like what you're doing. I want to hear more of what you do. Yeah, I think what else can I say about this? The vocals, we talked a little bit about vocals on that last track, and vocals are so important. It's kind of the first thing a lot of people focus on is sync. Is this voice going to work for me for this project? So having a strong vocal is important. I think this vocal's good on this, but it would be probably something I would listen to a little closer to see if the vocal would be something that would work for me in the context of different projects we have going on.
The vocal from a mix perspective sounded to me like it wasn't part of the mix.
It was a bit on top.
Yeah, it's like, here's the mix,
Yeah.
there's the vocal, and sometimes that's not just a function of too loud or too little reverb, whatever. It just sounded like it was an afterthought, but it was a pretty well-performed vocal.
Yeah, and it's hard to, once again, without being really in a setting that you're familiar with, to tell what the production is like on it, but it is pretty crucial on tracks like this to have really top-notch production. I know it did sound like it was very hot, maybe potentially a little overcompressed, hard to tell exactly, but those factors really are important.
Yep.
So,
It also felt like, I don't know if this is a band or a solo. I was waiting for just the wall of harmonies or something to come in that would also help with kind of giving it a different, so you're not listening to the singer, you're listening to this just awesome experience of
It
a
lacked
song.
cohesiveness in the mix.
Exactly.
Ryan?
It did sound like the vocal was a scratch vocal for like for someone else to sing. So, but we don't have the best speakers right here, so we're not hearing the best mix.
We only bring the best.
maybe facing towards us.
But you have to look at when placing a song like this, you have to look at the marketplace and where is modern rock placed. Now, oftentimes people want stadium rock for sports and stuff like that. So I was really waiting for that hook to be something that really drove something home and towards like a sports something, or like, let's go, all right, we're the best, kind of thing like that. And it didn't give me that, which is fine, because you write the song you want to write, but you have to look at the music landscape as a marketplace and where does your product fit. So where does modern rock fit? Anywhere else other than sports right now, other than the occasional scene that asks for it, right?
That's an excellent point, Ryan. I think, building on the thing about the lyric, this particular track might work better as an instrumental in some cases for, sports and different options. Not to suggest it doesn't work as a vocal track, but I'm just saying in terms of sync, I think this probably has more legs as an instrumental getting placed.
Yeah, it goes back to what you're trying to put your attention to. When we hear your song, are we listening to the lyric, to the singer, to the track? Like, what do you want? So what is the experience that the listener's getting? Because that's where we place it. For me, when I put it into film or TV, it's affecting the scene a certain way. So if something's like, oh, listen to me as the singer. That's why I was waiting for the wall of sounds to come, which is you're talking about the sports thing, even though I don't want to say you're right, Ryan. What is the experience that you're giving to us? So think about that. So there's a case where the production just may not be finished as opposed to bad or wrong. There's nothing bad or wrong about it. It's just, is it completing what you want to express.
And
Go for it.
the scene I can see this in, what this strikes me as, and you're all gonna get to know how old I am. I'm 38, so this reminds me of the music that was playing on the radio when I was in high school and the first few years of college. And that's where I immediately picture this song getting used as in, we need the radio's on and the characters are driving down the road and the year is 2006 and we need a source song for that. That's where I think this can live, as at source music for a scene rather than a montage song where it's
Carrying
not
the scene.
right, where it's not diegetic. So once you get that vocal blended in and it doesn't sound like the poor singer's by himself and the rest of the band was playing without him, I think that's where this song really can work, is when you need source music that sounds like the rock that millennials were listening to when they were teenagers.
Starting one more comment, because it's general for probably a lot of the songs that we'll hear from my perspective, is also think about the source, as Steph just talked about, where it would be. What if it's played way down low on the little speakers in some scene that's in a restaurant? What are the frequencies that pop out? If you think that this could be a driving down the car, driving down the road on your car and it's playing from a car stereo, what would that be? So mess in your studio and you're doing your mixes, mess on different speakers, different volumes, and see what's coming through and what, that's when you can see, is it really finished or where does it fit when you're going to pitch it and how does it work?
Cool. Next one, please.
This one's called Comfort by Noel Schuster.
Say again.
Comfort by Noel Schuster. There it is. Comfort by Noel Schuster.
Yay, Tom.
What's up, Dan?
Hey.
When we met, I was falling apart. Then you came into my life, my dream. All I had was taken from me. There was darkness around me, it seemed. You were my knight in shining armor. You came for me, then you swept me away in your arms, and only for a moment in my lifetime. You were mine till the end of time. Comfort, you comfort me in the night. You comfort me to dawn. My shelter from the storm. You're the one who I adore.
All right, so Steph,
Well,
can you move your mic to your left a little?
I can't.
Or your right, sorry. Other mic.
The other half.
I'm dyslexic, so this could go terribly awry. So, who doesn't love an epic love ballad? With that particular instrumentation, the uses, the scene placement opportunities are a little more limited because it's evocative of a very specific time period, and you need just the right scene. I would actually love to hear that same version, but cut out the strings. Just a really gutsy, powerful declaration of love with the vocalist and the piano. And I think that actually opens up many more opportunities for this sort of bittersweet epic love song that's being sung. It's not to say throw away the current version, it's just add one to the repertoire that could possibly take you into more contemporary arrangements and open up the corresponding opportunities on the sync side.
I'm so happy that you mentioned that it was really the strings that made it sound a little dated. And you're right, take the strings out and it wouldn't sound dated. It becomes instantly more contemporary.
You know, a vocalist and a piano, that's never gonna go out of style. It's the little black dress of music.
And that's why I invited her to be on the panel. We need good comedic relief.
You know, they, for any of you that watch The Voice or those kind of shows, they also talk about something that's important, which when you have a lyric song like this, the emotional connection of the singer to the lyric. The singer is important. The singer, apologies for this, beautiful vocal, sounded, I wrote down Anne Murray, Bette Midler. I mean, that's that dated thing that we're talking about. Nothing wrong with it at all. But it didn't pull the heartstrings to me. So maybe a thing where you look and go, the song is there. Even if I am a singer and a good singer, maybe there's another singer that is a session singer that you can get that can bring out a certain performance that actually the meaning of the lyrics becomes more important than this beautiful song melody that you have. And the melody is a beautiful song melody, but you need to really find a way, and again, this is all production and approach more than the songwriting part of it, is what are you trying to get us to feel? In film and TV, it's not about the melody, it's not about the lyric, I don't care, you know, my mantra is always like, I don't care about your music, I don't care about you guys. My wife hates when I say that. I mean, friends everywhere. But what is it? It's about what is it, how is it affecting the scene? So what are the characters going through? What are they feeling? And why does the director tell me I need a song in the scene to hit that emotive element? So think about those things in the production, even choosing the right singer for a song.
Okay. Next one, please.
All right, this one's called Taming Your Lion by Chris Evans, Audio Ghost.
I think I found love when the circus came through. Pretty sure said I'd do anything for you. I must have caught your eye, cause the next thing I knew was in the center ring saying anything you want me to. I was good, I could make them believe it was real. You performed as I stood in the front as your shield. I justified your lies and did it easily. Said it with a smile, redefining honesty. A shot to the system put me down on my knees. Finally heard my weakness and blasphemy. I misled, falsified, and embellished the truth. Now I stand alone as all hell's breaking loose. I'm through saving our life. I'm done cleaning up all the stories we told. I'm through saving your life, and breaking my back, digging myself in a deep hole.
Jeremy, you look like you were really thinking about that.
I was thinking about that one. I got a little thrown with the drums on that for some reason. The groove was not happening for me, and I think it kind of kept pulling me out of the song a bit. Also, I thought that there's could have been some improvement with the production. I think it's a strong song. I think there's a strong song in there. I just think it could be a better performance and better production. The vocals were good. I did like the vocals. I'm just trying to think more and say that's what I was in thought about what I wanted to.
Yeah, I felt that same thing. The drums in the verse were, guys, we're getting ringing over here. The drums in the verse were distracting. And then finally when the chorus came, I felt relieved. It's like, okay, there's a pattern I can Brian, did you have something you wanted to say?
Well, yeah, actually, building upon that, I love the initial guitar crunch. Ooh, where's this going?
Yeah.
But then the verse came in, it just felt like overly wordy. Like they're cramming a lot of stuff into the section where it's like pulled out of it. Like, well, I'm trying to keep up with what this is about. And then, like you said, as soon as the hook came, I felt a sense of relief because it's more spaced out. There's more breathing room there. One thing I can say about the vocals is it did lend itself to very much a southern rock twangy vibe, which can also pigeonhole the song and eliminate possibilities for that. So that's an idea where sometimes I want to bring in another singer that can make it more broad.
Yes, please.
Only because I want to disagree with everybody, including you.
Thank you.
So, that's what makes us having fun up here. We were sitting there going, and I mean, I'm a trained musician, and a lot of us are. It's like I have zero clue what the time signature was on that in an awesome way.
When in doubt, mixed meter.
Well, that's what we're going, but we couldn't find the 3 and the 2. We couldn't.
So exactly, mixed meter.
11, 8, and 6, 8.
I mean,
So that
that's
doesn't even
cool
go
for
together.
music
We didn't.
nerds.
What I liked about that, though, from an effective standpoint was, part of my thought when the verse started was, if this was going to be, because it's Southern rock, and if everybody's in a honky tonk or a club and somebody's there drinking and they're dancing, they are falling all over the dance floor because there's no beat to dance to. But in this case, it wasn't a mistake. When I was a publisher and I would critique songs, it was like, did you do it on purpose? Okay. Well, I had an extra beat in there because I had an extra syllable. No, go rewrite the song. Unless you told me that you wanted people to, fall over the dance floor. In this case, it was done on purpose, the whole meter. And that's what I liked about it, was the song is what it is. Will it ever get used? Who knows? But I liked that it was chaotic, kind of on purpose with that meter, which to me could fit in a certain scene where they're going on and all of a sudden there's rock music playing, there's a southern rock band in the corner, and there's a bar fight starting to happen, and it's just all hell breaks loose. And it worked for that. So that dichotomy actually worked for me.
I've got a scene for that. Remember on Seinfeld, what was her name? Jerry's ex-girlfriend, Diane?
Elaine?
Elaine. Remember Elaine dancing?
That
was no
Elaine dance theme.
That's funny. But there's a case where it's like, I love when we actually see things differently.
Yeah.
They're not wrong, actually. What they're saying is right, depending on what you wanted from that song. I just felt like you did it purposefully, and therefore it was effective. But for the scene, boy, it would have to be the right scene.
This brings up an interesting point, and I'm sorry that I'm going to burn 2 minutes or 5 minutes maybe on this of listening time, but it's a very important thing to know, which is members sometimes get frustrated with our screeners when they get 2 different critiques on the same song from 2 different screeners a month apart. I always make the case, well, yes, for both of them were male rock listings, but the rest of the language in the brief was different enough that they were looking at it through a different lens. So you guys are not all lining up on this one, not even reading a brief, and that would make some people say, well, gee, then maybe you should have multiple people listen to my stuff to decide before it gets forwarded from Taxi or not. And I just want to let everybody in the room know that I founded the company in 1992, and we heard this request from people. So around 1993 and a half, we tried for a week of having 3 people be a jury on every song, whether it get forwarded or not, and we came up with identical results. Majority ruled, but identical results, whether it was 1 person deciding or 3 people deciding. So I just wanted to say that, because people would make the argument, hey, these guys aren't all coming up with the same response, not that anybody should. But if I were the people behind me in this room, I would feel like, well, if they have different opinions, then maybe a Taxi screener could be wrong and another one could be right. So,
but your Taxi screeners do a really good job of knowing the perspective. If they're listening for this brief, you're going to get one response versus a month later if someone else is listening for that brief, because Michael trains them, and they do a really good job of trying to ascertain best they can from a brief what we are looking for. So they're trying to listen through our eyes and ears and perspective of filling our needs, just like what we need to do. What these people need to do is think, what does a Mason Cooper music supervisor, what does he really think or need? It's not my opinion, but what am I feeling for him? I have to do the same thing with the director and producer. You know, so there's a line of that. So you, to your point, the taxi screeners do a really good job of listening through the perspective of what the brief is. So that's why you get different answers.
Yeah, it's not personal taste, it's utility and usability in the end. All right, well, thank you all for being patient and me saying that. Tom, what's up next, please?
We have The Bird Song by Nina Allen.
Well, this bird, she flies alone. She feels alone, but she don't feel blue. I love my freedom, and I love my wings. And when this bird gets to feeling low, she sings. I met a good friend once, he was quite a man. He left one rainy day, so it all began. I love my freedom, and I love my wings. And when this bird gets to feeling low, she sings. Once came the time I was at death's door, but I decided not to go there anymore. So I turned my back on the icy night. Back in the sunshine, I could see it would be alright.
I've got a comment, but I'm gonna wait to see what you guys say. Steph, you wanna lead off on this one, please?
Oh, sure. So you've got a cool late '60s folk feel to the underlying composition, but in that iteration, it sounds like it was recorded probably live in one take and not fully produced. It sounds demo level, and so you know, it needs to be, for a company like us to do something with that, you need to get your producer and your engineer and somebody to record it and make it sound like a broadcast ready recording, because you can't, we couldn't do anything with that record in the state it's in. You've got a cool folk song as the underlying composition, but you need to get the musicianship and the sound recording up to snuff to do stuff with this kind of side of the business. with the
That was
sync and
exactly my
everything,
comment, which
yeah.
is nobody's looking for demos that they can then say, okay, go make a production of this, and I'll wait for a month to see if then we can put it in the TV show.
Yeah,
They need it
that's-
ready to go
that's
as
up
is
now.
right now in the moment. So my suggestion would be to, what's the member's name?
Allen.
I'm sorry, Nina?
Nina Allen.
Nina Allen. Okay, Nina, are you in the room? Okay, hi. My suggestion is there are many, many talented taxi members, many of them sitting in this room, and go on the forum at forums.taxi.com. Look under collaborator corner, and what you need to find is somebody who's got the production engineering skills that can take their song, because there's some value in that song. In the form it's in, it's unusable for film and TV. Find yourself a partner and move forward.
I want to chime in on a good thing on that. Assuming it gets produced properly and you have a broadcast quality recording, I thought the instrumental was excellent. I thought that could work very well in the background of ads. Honestly, just the instrumental alone, that way, because the vocal, whether or not it applies, doesn't matter in that situation, but it does have that folk fun, up-tempo, joyous feeling, and I think that would carry across for a running track for Nat.
Cool. All right, Tom, what's next?
Next up is New Direction by Eliza Pope.
do they last? Direction's nothing but a notion. Living's painless. When you've gotten past the emotion in my heart. And now I'm sticking down low. Got no direction. When you've got no place to go, then all at once the light cuts through the haze. I never saw it come, but I'm glad it came. It came. You were never something that I wish that you gave me a new direction to know what I had always missed. You brought me a new direction. Now I see your sunlight. We are searching, moving for a new direction of life. I can see a new direction. You lit a fire.
Brian Gaines.
I love that lyric, New Direction. I hear it once again. I hear a great ad song here because the instrumental alone is very, very interesting. You know, I think everyone from the first note is like, oh, where's this going? And I love that it has chapters. And for those who don't know what chapters are, it's big changes, places where an editor can cut. And it grew very big. It became anthemic, and that's what people really, really love when it comes to either a trailer or a promo or an ad. Is a place to build to. And even if you just isolated the New Direction vocal in there and just created a TV version, as they call it, that could be a really good contender. So well
Yeah,
done.
I really like this track. I think, as you pointed out, right from the beginning, you're pulled in, and that's so important what we do. You know, in our business, you got 3 to 5 seconds to get someone's interest, and this gets your interest from the beginning. The intro is very evocative. You really are already pulled in. I love the verses, and to Ryan's point, I love how it builds into a more anthemic chorus. But I also really like a lot of the simplicity of this. Sometimes I hear from a lot of our clients, they actually want less. They want sparse, and I could see doing a version of this where it's really kind of a little bit even more sparse in the chorus. But it's a really nice track. Well done.
Either of you want a copy of that one?
I'll take a copy.
Awesome.
That's one that I almost could see on my old show, You Me Her, which is a romantic comedy, dramedy kind of fun thing. That would have been a fun song. It's hard to tell up here exactly the sonics. So that's one where I would actually put this on a playlist with other songs to see if it really is the quality, is it demo quality, is it master quality, does it hold up performance-wise as an artist track that could lead a scene. But song-wise, and again, it might be, it's close on the production, it felt really good. That mid-tempo thing that just drove through without being relentless was actually interesting.
Yeah, the arrangement and the instrumental choices on that one were really nice, in addition to having a really pretty voice. So there's a lot to work with there. Yeah, it's great.
Next one, please.
Tune called My Heaven, John Wilkes.
I saw a photograph that made me go to that place where I just sit and fantasize. There must be more to that wonderful story that I tried, but I just can't find. So let it be. easy. It's better that way. I need you to believe, but I never ask you to stay. Hey, I hope you had a hell of a time. Oh, but my heaven was when I was yours and you were mine. Rainbows and butterflies, they fluttered through lucky skies when I was right by your side. Can't go back to other times. I hang on, but what am I if I'm not on your mind? So let it be easy. It's better that way. I need you to believe, but I never ask you to stay. Hey,
Isn't it funny how we all know instantly when it's forwardable and usable? The whole time I'm listening, I'm thinking, I want to hear the rest of the album because there's a bunch of syncable stuff on that album. Am I crazy? Or did you guys feel it?
You're crazy, but we all feel it.
Thank you, Mason. Just general comments from you guys.
There's an example of a song is exactly what it wanted to be. I mean, the production of it, the presentation, even the mix. Is the vocal too loud? Not for what you were trying to convey. If it was a different song, maybe, but I thought that everything worked. It was contemporary, yet it had that jazz throwback to it, but it wasn't trying to be retro or period piece. So to me, you accomplished everything you want to accomplish in this. And if I had a project that needed something for this, whoever wrote that, or whose song is that? Are you here?
Yeah, congratulations. By the way, we get frustrated when we get gospel listings at Taxi. This was pretty darn close to being gospel. I kept thinking, whoever did that, we're still getting the ringing up here too. Whoever did that should probably endeavor to do some gospel stuff. Excuse me, because when we run listings for gospel, we're lucky if we get 2 or 3 submissions. And I think that you could easily be a big fish in a small pond, so you may want to consider that, but really, really good work.
Yeah, I keep an eye out on when you see my listings because of something in this, whatever you want to call it, genre style vibe that you have. You need to pitch stuff to me. So, yeah.
Anybody want a copy?
Yeah. I want to say that, what Mason was saying earlier about your job is to accentuate what we're seeing on screen. Like this song is a perfect example of that. It gives you the feels. You don't even need to know what the lyrics are saying. You don't need to be able to sing along. You get a vibe from it immediately. And if I was watching a scene where it was synced to that, I would definitely feel something even more because of that track. And that's exactly what they're going after when they approve a song. Good job.
And that's where you don't be frustrated when it doesn't work because it's not right for the scene. But man, this kind of song, when it's right for a scene, will accentuate the scene.
Oh, absolutely. So, yeah, this is like the sun's going down. I'm walking, kicking a can down the road, walking down the railroad tracks, or I'm having an introspective or regretful moment. There's so many ways that this could be used, and it's pretty. All right, next one, please.
It's Your Lucky Day, Noel Schusted, your second tune, Mirror, Mirror.
Mirror, mirror, what do I see? just the girl I used to be, full of laughs, songs and dance, a wonder shown in every glance. Mirror, mirror, the world took me where I wanna be. The time erased that magic place, a place I was free. Don't be lonely. All will be fine. Don't be lonely. All in love is kind. Don't be lonely. Hold on to the light all through the night. Mirror, mirror, when darkness falls, shadows cast.
Whose song is that? You hear? Tell me that person's not here. Well, foolish them. That was silly that they're not here. You guys can talk about it. I'll talk about it after you're done.
We heard a lot of great songs today, and this is definitely no exception. It's a great song. A beautiful performance. Right away, you can, kind of what you were talking about, Mason, the emotion in the performance. I just felt that reflectiveness that the vocalist had about what they're experiencing, and I think this is could be very usable. I was hoping that it might go into something even a little bigger than the chorus did, but it wasn't a letdown. But I was kind of looking for that big Disney moment kind of thing coming in. But it was a beautiful arrangement. The strings were very nice on this. I thought the woodwinds, really beautiful job.
Yeah, that's why that person should be here.
I know, giving feedback to no one. Whoever you are,
No,
whoever you are.
it's ear training for everybody else because they learn by hearing comments about other people's stuff, so it's cool.
So that, to echo what everyone has already said, was a beautiful song. It was well sung, it was well produced, it was well engineered. There's really not any notes to give about the product itself. It's lovely, it's wonderful. The difference between, there was an earlier piano-based ballad that also had strings.
Right.
And it was also a lovely song with a pretty voice. This one is the one that already sounds contemporary in its production as is. So this one has a wider range of opportunities that it can be used for just by sounding more modern.
Yeah, this had elements of, a lot of people won't know who these artists are, Valerie Carter, Leah Kunkel, which came out of the camp of, let's say, Carole King. Then it kind of got into Idina Menzel territory almost, but it didn't go there, which is a good thing. It didn't go too far. It's funny because thinking, what would be the limitation? Mirror, mirror, Disney would want to either own it or another animation company wouldn't use it because of that. Right. But other than that, this song is magical. When it went into, you were talking about the big chorus, it went into, I don't know if it was a chorus or refrain, and they hit it early and it just was there, and if they lost the beat, but they let the beat just pass by, there was something that just happened that was like, we're there. It sucked me in.
I loved it as it was, but I actually had the thought that I would love to also hear a more intimate version where the vocal was almost whispery and up on the microphone, and maybe without all the production, just going back to piano vocal would add more heart and intimacy to it. But I loved it as it was as well.
And that's a good note, regardless of
Yeah.
whether it's a ballad in this style. It's always good to do the unplugged, the acoustic version, unless it just completely doesn't apply to the style of music, if there are no acoustic instruments. But a scaled down intimate version of anything is always good to run and have in the kitty, because it just, again, expands the amount of places that your song can live.
Agreed. Yeah, we have alternate versions of many of our songs in our catalog, and they do come in handy. Sometimes even different vocals, female, male, can be pretty useful, because when you get that brief, they're going to be a very specific thing they're looking for. They may specify a male vocal or a female vocal or a piano vocal. So it's good to have that variety as long as you're in the mixing room mixing it.
Anybody want a copy of that?
Yes.
I actually gotta say something. I'm not the most popular opinion on the stage. I realize that now. But I actually wouldn't take that song, because the mirror, mirror thing immediately conjures up, as you say, mirror, mirror on the wall.
And you used to work at Disney.
But Disney
And I used to work at
Disney
Disney.
didn't write that. That was a fairy tale hundreds of years ago.
Yes, exactly. But it's what your mind immediately goes to, and it did feel, as you point out, Disney. And I think that, most of the opportunities that I am pitching towards, they don't want that Disney vibe. So though I acknowledge the quality of the song and the quality of the vocals, the quality of the production, I feel like it wouldn't be right I wouldn't be the right vehicle for a song like this.
I can actually think of an unusual use for it. Disney using it for another princess, leaving the mirror, mirror in is a little nod to, who was it? Snow White was mirror, mirror?
Yeah, her evil witch brother.
Yeah, I can't believe I do have 4 daughters, so this is not
That
so
doesn't really narrow it down in Disney stories.
We have a lot of princess bedding and towels left over from the kids we live. Anyway, just thinking, it's a long shot. I do understand that that's a long shot, but it would be a cool nod to another princess generations ago. Anyway,
I liked the lyric for what it's worth, and perhaps, we'll pull up that. As a woman who also grew up in a world where Disney is constantly referenced, or fairy tales are always a reference, I found that a relatable lyric. It didn't, to me, conjure up anything except those moments of introspection, which harken back to something you start doing even as a very young girl in this society.
So she wants a copy of that song too.
I hear mirror, mirror, and all I can think of is I need to lose 12 pounds.
You want to crack that mirror.
All right, let's move on.
Got another one from Nina Allen. This one's called Wandering Blue.
Once came a time when a lady fair looked for her boyfriend. He wasn't there. Times were different, not so tense. Things were different, things made sense. Once you found him, out of him, being a good neighbor, so proud of him. His friend had suffered, he was in pain, but he had a friend, so not in vain. But he had a friend, so not in vain. This is a world where people care.
Fast forward, production quality, broadcast quality. Okay, we got that out of the way. The problem with I really like this these written songs. It feels very vintage. It feels 1960s, protest era, all that stuff. The problem with that is you're gonna usually when supervisors reach out for something like this, they want something of era, authentic to the era. So then if I had stuff that it sounds like it's from the era, 99% of the time they'll be like, well, what do you have from the era? Because there's so much of that available these days. And, you know, my company has a ton of vintage, probably like 10,000 one-stop songs from the 1930s on up. So that's what we really specialize in. So I would never take upon myself a song that sounds like it was back then if it didn't have a contemporary, relatable feeling. So.
People ask me a lot, how do I get a song into a film? So it's about the marketing and the pitch, when to pitch, what to pitch. This is the kind of song, this is the practice. Whoever that person is chose this song to be pitched in this panel, where this probably is a better song to be pitched if there's another classroom, production panel or production class where you could say, how can I take this to the next level? It was rushed, it was fast, it was a rough vocal, it was a rough instrumental, it was just all rough, it was a rough demo. It was a writer's work tape is what this was. So that's not something as a music supervisor, I can't speak for the libraries, but I think I know their answer, they kind of said it. We don't have time, we never look for a demo. Oh, if you like my song, will you record it? No, we need a finished song. So with that, know when you're pitching, what you're pitching, so you know who's listening and what they're looking for at that time. So I just think it's a wrongly placed pitch, and that is a lesson for everybody here. So it's a valuable thing that was played here to understand, when do I get my song to you as much as how do I get my song to you, okay? Because even when there's value in it, like Ryan just said, there's something throwback, kind of 60s about that. And there's even new stuff, if you have some like pseudo-hippie young character in a show right now that kind of evokes 60s. So it doesn't have to be literal, period, but it still has to be authentic and real to what it's trying to be.
I have a comment that I've never made in 27 years of doing panels at the Road Rally. I would try it in a lower key, a lot lower key, and in less projection. Again, going for more subtlety or intimacy or something. There's some aesthetic that I'm looking for that I'm not articulating well, but in that key, at that level of projection, with that amount of rawness, it comes across as a demo where it could be female Johnny Cash in a lower key.
And by the way, I've used guitar vocals. I've used iPhone, from someone in this room, I've used iPhone guitar vocals. They got lucky because the guitar and the voice, it just blended, it just matched, it was all that. But so, and you can do a fully produced, we talked about before, some piano vocals, guitar vocals, that's fine. So it's about the performance. I mean, you're really performing the song, you're just singing through your words and your melody that you got, and gee, wasn't that fun. So, you know, just be careful.
I want to address something Ryan just said, which is vintage music. How many of you in the room are over 50 years old? A lot. That's like, 30, 40% of the room. And I see people who are that age who didn't raise their hands. Just saying. There is a substantial and growing market for vintage music. And vintage music just used to be 30s, 40s, 50s. And now it's 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. So if you had a band in 1992 that was this close to getting a record deal, and then our A&R guy got hit by a bus or something like that, and you've got something that's, a better than demo quality. We've had stuff that was done on a TX 4-track in 1976 that has gotten placed in a major feature film because it sounded like it was from the era. It had the right sonic vibe to it. And oftentimes, Ryan will back me up on this, oftentimes it's the vibe more than is it a hit song.
Absolutely. I've had songs from the 50s with crackles and I play in National Campbell soup commercials because it just lended to the authenticity and it helped with the soup season vibes. Yes, there's a soup season.
So I just want to let you guys know that Taxi probably provides to 2 or 3 libraries that are the primary libraries in the vintage market. Taxi is their leading resource and has been for a very long time. We've had countless placements of our members. So if you are of a certain age and you get frustrated by Taxi screeners that are always saying it's dated sounding, well, that's because you grew up in a certain era and you're having a hard time breaking out of that era. You should listen to more modern music. But take those demos, take those masters that should have gotten signed back in the 70s or 80s and keep your eyes open for the vintage Taxi listings. Because we don't generally get a lot of submissions for those. Not that it's ever a contest where it's like we can only forward so many. But there is a real need out there. It's not as much of a need as current hip hop, which is one of the more popular genres. But I see the Taxi member success stories before they go in the newsletter every month. And I would say 20% of all the success stories are vintage pieces of music. And again, they were recorded on a 4-track, a Fostex 8-track on a cassette. I mean, it's all kinds of weird formats. And as long as the audio is reasonably good, they're oftentimes usable. Am I telling the truth, Ryan?
If it's old, it's gold.
Whoa. I'm saving that one up for a pal.
Hey, Michael, I got forwarded a Taxi song for The Hill.
Yeah.
Dennis Quaid film. And I needed a yacht rock 70s, whatever. And one of the Taxi members, it was forwarded on to me because it was real, it was authentic. Loved it, wanted to use it until I contacted that person. And of course he said, well, I don't have the rights to it. So I ended up not using it. That's a whole nother discussion. But man, it was a bummer. We found another song, but it was a bummer because it came from Taxi and it was authentic and it was real. Exactly. And it was recorded back then.
Yeah.
It was someone's old album, but they forgot that they didn't have the rights to it.
I placed a song from my dad's old album, and we found these tapes, we digitized them, they're not that good, but we placed it twice.
Steve, I've got your kid on his head. You know what he just said about music? Steph, you have something you want to add?
Oh, no, I was just gonna say that and I've mentioned this to quite a few people, that there is a huge and growing market for authentic vintage. But we do, at least at Black Toast, still get requests for the in the style of or evocative of the era of. So if you heard any of these comments and thought, well, I guess if it's not authentic vintage, there's no more room for it. Not entirely the case. It's going to depend on the client.
Right. If it's from a film standpoint, if it's a period film, it has to be real.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of new stuff that you have characters that just evoke a certain period, and they like that kind of music. So it can be new. There's a lot of new artists now. They still are taking the legacy and the inspiration of their favorite past artists. They're making new music that kind of has that homage. So that absolutely works. So Black Toast is going to get you good music this year.
Of course.
Okay, good.
All right, next one, please, Tom.
Is Joel Jacob in the building? Joel, going once? How about David Jarman?
Yep.
Awesome. Let's give a listen to Dry Stonewall.
Rub my fingers on the rock, rough to the touch, glistening with dew. After the rain, so many shades of gray. Marching across the fields, the bright sun shines on the twisting lane. Grows with a dawn like sheep grace, tender and done, fixing my gaze on that dry stone wall. Climbing the costume of moss, doubling across the clouds on free. If you could only tell us all that you've seen. Dry stone wall, dry stone wall, dry stone wall, dry stone wall. Lonely robin sings for me, high in the tree. Memories come flooding in. I'm still standing still, still not gathering again. It's time for me to go. The sun snows on the rolling hills. Goes in town like sheep.
Compositionally and arrangement-wise, that's really cool. There's some really interesting harmonic choices and some very pretty voicings in the keys and in the vocal harmonies. That said, I'm not sure where I would place that particular song. It might be too cool for school. And there's, I think, a couple mixed things that could happen. The vocal sounds a little too loud in comparison to the instrumentals. I was curious about the birds. I think if we lost the birds, that maybe nobody would know.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because doesn't that make it like nearly impossible to sync when you've got rain?
Like Bird Foley, if I didn't have a version of it.
Don't put sound effects. I've had to cut songs out of films because they're like, what are the sound effects team doing? No, it's embedded in the song, lose the song.
Yeah, so if we can't get a version of something that doesn't have that extra stuff that a supervisor or an editor is gonna wanna cut out, then it's a non-starter anyway. Now,
Did she have a speed effect arm?
working on to get a recording of it and a production of it that could give it its best shot. But because it's so cool, you can tell that, you know, this is musicians' music to a certain extent. And unfortunately, not everybody gets that kind of stuff.
Oh, they may get it personally, they just don't need it for their film.
Right.
Yeah.
That's not to say that that film or that TV show or that docuseries isn't out there. It's just not gonna, there's just not gonna be a ton of them. So you have to know that going in.
The movie Birdman.
Yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah, when he walked into wherever his daughter was standing behind a counter in like a closed down bar or something, that could have been in the background coming from the club on the other end of that building or something. It's not impossible to get something like that placed. It's a very long shot.
But you have to wait for your Birdman.
Yeah.
Those are, you know.
Can I be hardcore?
Yeah.
So you wrote it. I don't think you sang it. The co-writer singing. Hire a singer. This is just personal opinion, because all this stuff is personal opinion. I just wish that there was somewhere between a Carole King and a Joni Mitchell singing it, where you could just, because now what you're doing is, all I could hear, I know that if I played that for a director, they would say, that's not an artist that has ever released a record or put on radio or anything. Now, there might be other performances by that artist, so maybe it's performance. You might say, oh, she's had 3 albums out. But this version to me was just, again, a demo singer on top of a much better track on a really interesting song. So it's just, and that's the question, even if it's a great singer, sometimes you find the right singer. What are you trying to evoke with that? This just sounded like this sharp, piercing female vocal that was just running through the words.
And in the wrong key again. If I were producing this record, yeah.
Sopranos are overrated.
But that's a funny thing, because frequencies do matter, because a lot of female vocals, especially if it's sharp like that, can be in the same frequency as dialogue or certain sound effects, and then we have an issue in the mix. So you have to be careful of frequencies also, which is sometimes EQ as well as pitch. So.
All right. Next one, please.
Carrie Lynn York, are you with us?
Yeah.
Awesome. This one's called Stronger Than I Think.
Climbing up this mountain, I feel so weighted down. My back is getting heavy, seems like I'm losing ground. Storm clouds tied together, hearing thunderous sound. Nowhere to take cover, come too far to turn around. I'm stronger than I think, and doubt marches over me. I hear you say believe, when I am feeling weak. You made me stronger, stronger than I think. Gotta reach the summit, I refuse to stop. It's one step then another,
Rocky path is narrow, and he can never fuck with you on this journey.
Mr. Pilato.
Yeah, really nice song. I love the lyric. I love the subject matter. That's a really pretty syncopal subject matter. Once again, I can't tell because of the system. The vocals really do seem very on top. Beautiful vocal, great performance. Just very loud in the mix. Kind of when it came in, I sort of jumped. But very nice song.
Right?
Yeah, agreed. I think the lyric is really strong. And especially when you say like you made me stronger, I think that was really, really powerful. Like Immunity, we've landed a lot of healthcare commercials. So, and this is typically a revolving line that they want is about like, you helped me, you helped build me up, you helped me get through this. And I thought that was really great. It's also great for montages and television shows. I would consider doing another version that's more in the soul realm rather than this had like elements of like your country, a little bit of twang in there. But soul is really big right now when I'm looking for these types of things. So soul.
The reaction these two when you said it, I thought it was kind of soulful myself.
I want to hear like
Implying country has no soul. Is that what you're saying?
No, I mean like black artist soul. Honestly, like that's what we get a lot of briefs for that kind of stuff. They really, really want that that feel. So it's just an idea if you want to have someone else record the song as well.
Come back. Come back.
What's interesting is, if I may, because she agreed with me, but she can finish this statement. But I wrote down the first thing, and it doesn't disregard that, because I was actually great about the whole soulful thing, because there was something about the lyric and the melody just wanted to be telling this story. I actually wrote, slow it down, do a female country vocal, and do a male country vocal, because to me it can be very contemporary done that way, and this stripped down. So I guess the common note would be still tell the story, but find more of a feel to it instead of just singing through it. Maybe?
Yeah. I mean, I disagree with the country part. I think that is very much pigeonholing, not a little bit much.
Okay, Ryan hates country.
That's right, half as much, right? Half as much talking.
The key to that one living its best life is a better recording. I know nothing. I'm not the engineer, I'm not the producer, but I know that means an engineer or a producer, be friends with somebody, gig sound, whatever it is, get that produced and engineered so that it doesn't sound, to me, if it sounded like maybe you recorded it in a bathroom or something, like very live, very in a can, it's very echoey, didn't sound,
large bathroom.
Very large bathroom.
Beverly Hills bathroom.
but the upside is it did evoke that it wants that new recording, because it does have a beautiful melody and a nice lyric and all that.
Lyrics are great.
Yeah, I think for me, a lot of it, I think, was just the mix. I'm not so sure. It's hard to tell with the recording. I might not have issue with the recording if it was mixed properly. That to me was the biggest issue. And it's funny you said healthcare, because that's exactly what I was thinking. Probably got a bunch of the same pitches.
Probably.
But you got the spot.
Tom, before you play the next one, Eric, can you grab me my backpack, which is behind the curtain, and bring it over, please? What's the next one, Tom?
David Wallace, are you here with us? Here. Awesome. So Hendon Hall, David Wallace, Watch It Burn, Pattern Land.
You say you need some time to yourself, but now I wish that I was someone else. Waiting for you was wearing me so thin. My mind won't stop retracing everything. And here comes the breakdown, the slow crawl, the non-stop late night phone calls. Is it me? Is it me? I said and I bet I wonder what went wrong.
Anybody but Mason.
I say, I wish I had a use for this right now. Yeah, I thought that was amazing, so I hope one of these guys picks it up and pitches it to me when it's ready.
Super strong vocal, great vocal performance.
Anybody want a copy?
Yeah, I'll take one. I mean, it's very inspirational when it hit that upper register, and I was so happy, whoever the artist is, that you nailed it. So good job, because you could have easily not. We've heard that too.
And you nailed the mix, because
Yeah.
the vocal was present and it was up there, but it didn't overpower everything. It was really quality, and I hope everyone heard the difference of what we've been hearing.
So technically this is over, but can I ask you guys for a favor? I heard a song, I was doing a guest lecture at a Bobby Borg class at USC Music School a month or so ago. And I heard this song, and it wasn't from one of the students, it was from somebody who was acting, he was the manager or publicist or something, for somebody she knew, a young girl in Chicago. And I heard this song, and I want to play it for you guys to get your reaction. So you're in the A&R hot seat. Eric, can you give my laptop to Tom? And Tom, it's the one that's highlighted. We're gonna need to kill Tom's, Ted, kill the feed from his laptop so we can jack mine in. Yep, you're good. And see the one in the middle of the whale shark that says single mix?
Yes.
And see where, okay, we're good, Ted.
Single mix 2, M4A.
Yeah, you might need to bring up the volume. I don't remember where I had it last.
I can't seem to get out of my life. You always find your way back into my mind. Your face is insufferable, your haircut looks horrible. I'd rather look at brown paper back. Eyes feel like daggers and you'll never stop throwing on the wind in my blind spot, right in my back. And I have some strong opinions about you. Oh, I have some strong opinions about you. And if we were the last two people on earth, I'd run to the end till your voice was not heard. I'd rather be alone and coexist with you. I'd rather be alone and coexist with you.
So number one, is the artist's name or phone number or email address on that piece of music? No. Could I get it to almost anybody in the industry I wanted to? Yeah, I could. I know how to track her down, but why make me work for that? What'd you guys think? Raise your hand if you like it. Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Do you know, I think, I did a little research. I stalked this girl for 5 minutes after I got back to the office after teaching the class. She was like 15 years old when she did that. She wrote it and sang it. She was like 15 years old. Yeah, I think she's like 17 or 18 now. It's done a couple of years ago, so I'm just guessing at that.
Sounds like somebody, yeah, has driven some
Yeah, I mean,
miles.
this is like Nora Jones' sister.
Contact her. Get her
Yeah,
other
but when I heard that lyric, I almost peed myself. I thought that was one of the most original lyrics I've ever heard. Anyway, so you like it, right?
Get that girl a record deal.
I mean, what the hell do you do with a song like that? But it was just so well executed, so well crafted and written, and the lyrics, like, I mean, that would work great in a major motion picture where there's a relationship that just ended, and the female in the relationship is sitting in a bay window, sipping tea under a blanket with a candle going and her cat on her lap. And she's, thinking about the end of the relationship, right? Writing a script.
Are these your screenplays, Michael?
I was just loving it, laughing my ass off, so I just wanted to.
Great vocal performance on that, and there was, one thing that I loved about that too was the build was so organic. You were going, it wasn't manufactured, you were just going along with it.
Yeah.
And it was, really well done.
Yeah, clearly session players. It was recorded in a fairly pro studio in Chicago, from what I could gather, and those sound like real session cats, so, not a garage band, but any sort.
Hey, Taxi members, meet each other, because some of you are great musicians, some are great producers, some are great mixers, and meet each other. Like Michael's talking about great session musicians. Everybody can't do everything. So know what your strengths are and grab other people's strengths. Is that Taxi Club? That was a good.
Thank you.
Forums.taxi.
I love having all of you guys on this panel. This is fun. Anyway, Stephanie, Mason Cooper, Ryan James, and Jerry Connor. Thank you guys.
Even right, you could.
We're gonna make this little bit.
That girl had some issues, but it was a damn good song.
Yeah.
I mean, she was like, this, like, Elena Baba started it, but I wanted to know the next verse. She totally grabbed me. I'm like, okay, what's next? Oh, it was good. It's definitely has a great ending. I am always a great weekend. I'm so sorry. Hello there.
I almost wouldn't feature as my mentor, but I secretly talk about long. I just wanted to say I saw your
Okay, I talked to one of the A&R guys. They're gonna let me play my song for me in about 20 minutes. I'll play Baby Put My Face for. Let's see if I can talk to some other A&R guys.
You won the keys last night. It was all about you, like, for real. Oh my God. I was like, I watched this guy all night. And you were just like, wheeling. I mean, you were like, you know, like, it's just not like around that play where you want it. It's just that you watch the show. I really impressed. All right, so hopefully we'll get together, all right?
You can email it to me. Yeah, honestly, yeah, my website comes up with my email address. Email me the link. What is your name? Rob. Oh man, email me. I will answer.
Remember the name Mason Cooper. Because I'm gonna Google him, and he's got a website. He said I could send him my song "Baby Punch My Face." No pack pass. Everybody gets a chance to meet the A&R guys if they want. All you gotta do is wait in line. Hey, that's a compliment. Let's meet some more. I'm sorry. Let's meet some more. Let's meet some more A&R guys. Excuse me. She got passed through. But I walk the angels that day. Some may have riches, some may have the right thing. As long as I have you, I'll save you. Just take me by the hand. I am a man to lie. Did I tell you, baby? Did I tell you, baby? You are so
if you agree with me or not. But I don't know if this song was played during the panel or not. But I think this one about it. I think there's probably a lot of people that down for Watch what's up. This isn't one of the biggest but now I'm so sorry. No, I'm just saying the truth is that I saw the assumption Did you submit it? I submitted all of them are going to be they're all going to be reviewed, my understanding is. And then the kids did the feedback to you, so, which is good. You'll get it. You'll get it. That's why I should be all right, I like that. And I heard the sound that's when how you right. Over to music. I'm sure I took all the feedback. the instrumental music is modern. The topic is about smoking weed. My favorite because I made it and I made it on radio plays it. And then I'm gonna do something random because it's faded. I know what or at least really good. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. He does the right thing. I think I'll remember you. You can work together with. You can respect. You can respect. And I'll smile. You bring your part to it. His part to it. His part is the gear. Mine is the actual song. Yeah, it may be that part of it. But here's the cool thing. Where? I want to go there. Everybody gets together in certain areas. So therefore, you always light up. You find the complete areas you need. Or you listen to them, you say, this is vulnerable. They say, that line is good. You don't take the They say, that's not a good line. That makes sense, though. It's called a team effort. Exactly right. You come with the same chords and melodies. Exactly. If you would have said, don't say fade and say blaze it, I'm like, just fucking say blaze it. It'll be more amazing. The only thing we don't do is crazy. My suggestion is look for one of those. You're going to find someone around here that does Okay, so let's say.
Well, we're gonna wait for her so we can go to one of the A&R girls is gonna let me play my song for her out in the lounge for about 15 so minutes. So let's wait for her out here. Let's get the page ready. That way, when it's time, I can just get down to business. Okay, little Bill, thank you. On my phone? Let's see, where's the best place to find this song? Okay. I'll get a YouTube video with me dancing on the cop car. Yeah. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. So you're gonna to see me talking to her, and you get to see. Yes, I'll show you the bathroom shortly after. God damn it. Yeah, let's. I planned for y'all first. Listen to my song. Baby, put my face, I'm a basket case. Baby, put my face, put my face. Hand to hold, I'll hit for a helping hand. But people get in the act, try to hit the hand. If I hold my own hand, I'll find my way. My heart will fire, stop hell. I mean, I'm hit on my eye. Don't do the crop, make you see what I see. Baby, put my face, I'm a basket case. Baby, put my face, Baby, put my face, I'm a big disgrace. Baby, put my face, And try to put me down, put my pillow underneath the guillotine. They won't silence me. Don't care how they scream. Can't ever roll on the night. Yeah, sure, let's rock tonight. This flesh and bone comes up my soul, and you'll never take it alive. Baby, put my face, I'm a basket case. Baby, put my face, Baby, put my face, I'm a big disgrace. Baby, put my face, All right, I'll play for her over there. Hey, ma'am. Hey, ma'am. Oh, she's on the phone. Hey, can I play my song for you?
Say what?
Can I play my song for you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, this is the videos. Here goes. Baby, put my face, I'm a basket case. Baby, put my face, hand to hold, I'll hit for a helping hand. But people get in the act, try to hack up my head. If I hold my own hand, I'll find my way. What hot the fire, stop hell. Stop me, don't rip out my eye. Don't do the cross, make you see what I see. Baby, put my face, I'm a basket case. Baby, put my face, Baby, put my face, I'm a big disgrace. Baby, put my face, And try to put me down, put my pillow underneath the guillotine. They won't silence me. Don't care how they scream. Can't ever roll on the night. Yeah, sure, let's rock tonight. This flesh and bone comes up my soul, and you'll never take it alive. Baby, put my face, I'm a basket case. Baby, put my face, Baby, put my face, I'm a big disgrace. Baby, put my face, Broke my back so you would love me, but instead you stood above, you spit me out, you kick me down. I hate you'll never love me. They said to kill my soul, they ripped my heart from my chest, left me to rot in the grave. Should've known I'd never stay buried deep underneath. 6 feet long silence me. Now watch me rise, cause I'm in the dead of night. Take back the one, give them a right. Baby, put my face, Baby, put my face, Baby, put my face, Baby, put my face, I'm a basket case. Baby, put my face, I tell you, baby, put my face, I'm a big disgrace. Baby, put my face,
Cool. Wow. That would have been awesome.
Thank you. Well, I'll see you later.
Okay. Bye.
Let's wait for my other friend. No. Hold on, let me go find her. Okay. Hey. 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 I'm gonna meet her in the lounge. You ever play air hockey? Air hockey? You forget you got the long arm for it. The long arm? Yeah. You think yours is long, man? Can't see? No, who's long? Who's the long one? Why? She didn't understand English. It's a speech bag. Hey. Spinny fix. Spinny fix. Spinny fix. Hey. Hey. Okay, now we're waiting for her.
Yeah, so we always had a go.
Okay, I will. Here they go. I have that damn door locked. Here's the shitter's road. There's one of them. There's about 1, 2, 3. There's about 9 of them. Hey. Okay, let me set it up. Okay. You a second. I'm sorry.
No, you're talking. Oh, like on your computer?
Yeah. And my thing. Okay, give me a second.
No problem. I'm gonna do it and then I'll be back.
Okay. Okay, give me a second.
What kind of music? Do you do music?
Yeah, I'll play a song for you, can I?
Yeah.
My song. Keep in mind, this is my song. Okay, let's get the arm fixer first. Let's get this out of the way. Stand up. Okay, this sounds first. Okay. Come over here. I'm going to cut your head off. I know, Jack. Are you strong? Oh, you want to okay. Pull up a chair. Again, let's get this print this. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Let me find you a chair.
I can craft it.
Now I wrote this song, but I had a friend produce the music for me. And this is me in the video.
I love it already.
Baby, put my face, I'm a basket cake. Baby, put my face, You spit me out, you kick me down. I hate you, never love me.
The other thing is, how can we get it?
Let's stop reading the development table.
So I finally have long form to the six girls she's talking about.
So I just had weird because the first reference tempos, so lo-fi, high-fi, right? So more darker, warmer quality. And I have my neighbor downstairs. He's young, he's in his 30s. I played the stuff for him. I said, Mike, I got some lo-fi. Yeah, I listen to lo-fi. Well, very old, very old, very So here, four different.
That's cool.
Holy crap. Got it? I won't believe it. I'm gonna.
I'll be back.
Yeah, the money is like, oh, should be retired. Like, I don't care. They're saying it.
That's really.
Yeah,
Hold on, I forgot you. I'm waiting. I wish those two fucking guys would fucking get lost so I could show that my song.
You have this amazing, you've seen a lot of so much great. I love it. But they also had a big hit. It was like rock. So, I mean, big hit. It was the opening song to I know all the Italian. Yeah, that's now that is more like pop music.
Hey, sir. How much is a ginger ale with a lot of ice? What was that? A ginger ale with a lot of ice.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it's only like $4 or $5. I can ask the machine.
That's too much money.
She's funny and she's funny too. She says, I feel like the accent always moves in slightly. Sounds like She says that. I know. She says that. It's That's always really stuff. But she is like there's no
and teardrops. So that was the main more listen to it in my house. So it makes me so excited. I can try to figure out how to do
I think I'm pretty good at it. I swear, like 6 tracks in a day.
I love that. I love it. So really amazing.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I had no idea. But that was never going to be like that.
Oh, she got stuck in the car. So I editor, you can meet her.
Yeah.
But you did her.
Seems like a long time.
Like Vegas on this or like
I've been having, Bill, I mean, he likes to be involved in creative too, so that's a little bit. He likes to work on the lyrics. But it's not like I said. Because I've done a lot of lyrics and I've
Remember albums, that's it.
I got a beat.
He was a Berkeley grad, freaking amazing jazz musician. It was so great. Great experience. And that was sort of like, one of them was kind of a little bit philosophical, the other one was kind of a background. Just gross. Did I ever send you the James Rock stuff?
Yes.
It's on my bucket list. Yeah, so I got backlog of paper.
Yeah.
More than enough.
It was tough. Really tough.
No, a connector in all air, so I almost killed myself.
It's like one diabetic and it's so I knew that I needed to so I knew how to do it. Everybody agreed. Everybody agreed. Now my son, my role doesn't.
And then MRI. The Burj Khalifa. Like, you can't even see the top. Somebody's trying to talk about good engineers.
Whatever it is. Doesn't move a lot.
Well, that's the whole point. It's not supposed to be challenged.
Oh, no.
Far away to listen to.
Oh, yeah. You have headphones?
Somebody did an
Is that a Mac?
It's Chromebook.
So my AirPods were
Yeah.
I'm
sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. You know.
I would love to be in here.
Okay.
All right, let me see if I can get enough juice out of these headphones.
Okay. And let me know I press start. If that's a song video, I'll put a video to the song. Sorry for interrupting.
Oh, no, no worries.
I was worried to get caught in conversation to leave. That happens sometimes. That happens sometimes. You just get so caught up in conversation, you just
forget and then move.
Yeah.
They only have them in the grill. The bar there, they're I don't see. No problem.
I wish that guy was here that gave me the ginger ale because I ain't paying no $4 for ginger ale. He gave me one last night. I know where you plug it up in the Chromebook. Is it right here? I think is it right here? Okay. Sit.
Short cord. There we go.
Okay. So, are you ready? Baby, put my face, I'm a back. Okay? Baby, put my face. Hand to hold, I was looking for a helping hand, but people getting an act trying to hack up my head. But I held my own hand on my way. Rock hot in the fire, style hell. Strike me in the rip from my eye. Don't do the cross, make you see what I see. Baby, put my face. I'm a basket case. Baby, put my face. Baby, put my face. I'm a big disgrace. Baby, put my face. I'm a big disgrace. Baby, put my face.
It's fun. I could see that being its place in the right search. Like it'll need something specifically like edgy in terms of the. I don't see it in sports, but we don't pitch to a ton of sports. Those requests are a lot of instrumentals and stuff like this. This I see more in like HBO Max shows. Like it needs the right scene where somebody's like riled up, or there's something like really kinky sexually going on. Like it needs the right scene. But yeah, I think there's a place for that out there. I don't know. It just needs the right request.
You like it?
Yeah, it's cool. It's got a fun edge to it. Reminds me a little bit of like Modest Mouse and
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Oh,
I guess.
No.
I don't know about a Slim Mouse. I know Rachel gets the machine.
Modest Mouse is and they do kind of
Thanks for getting it. Thank you. I had the birthday last month.
E-Town 35? E-Town 35?
No, but I'm bad at guessing ages.
Is that good though?
It is good.
Okay,
So
so I
I
don't.
know people can't tell.
So I don't Dakota.
Right.
Are you sure?
Huh? All right.
Thank you.
I will see you around. Hope you do.
Okay. Now,
There it is. There it is.
where are our glasses?
You know, it beats the alternative.
I love it. You are like social media.
I do all my banking.
Okay, I will. Let's see. Hey, why are you here all alone?
Been talking to people all day, alone with time.
Okay, okay, okay. I said hi to you for a few minutes. I'm doing a live stream.
Sorry?
Doing a live stream of the.
Oh, I'm gonna eat. I don't want to be on your live stream.
Bye.
Okay.
Okay. No, no.
It's out now, actually. It's called.
Here's a party.
It tells you everything you need to know about the It's really like I don't know. It's a porno. And I was like, it was the only movie I've ever done a trailer for, and I did not post the trailer on my Facebook page. Like, no, I'm gonna leave that one alone. Like, I barely. No, very well. But fortunately, those are like pick and choose. Yeah, no, that one was. And that, you know, I'm definitely more of the heathen, but even for me, I'm like, I don't support that industry at all. This one was right on the line, and like it's funny because like two bosses were standing next to me. One of them was like the other one was very good, right? And so I know he was like, yeah, that's not supposed to. Like I get it. I'm not very proud of it either. But it was funny. How many horror films almost as disturbing as the movie. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely check out these. I'm more focused.
Well, you did make a spare chair. I think the next one for you, right? What's that guy doing down there? Yep, reverse.
Give me glasses. Another around your fucking somewhere. Eee, that. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. They want to charge $5. They want to charge $5 for a goddamn ginger ale. They can shove that up their god fucking ass. Fucking bitch. If I was good looking, she'd give me the goddamn ginger ale. Fucking cunt. Fat fucking cunt. That's not a bad idea. Spread some stickers. I got them back at the hotel. Man, this webcam is shitty. Give me a second. Yeah, is that better? Not for the night, basically. It is basically. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting hungry right now. I'm starting to get hungry. Hey, Piss, is that offer for that pizza set up? Okay. Let's see. Let me ask how the Give me a second. Hey, sir. Hey, sir. If I order. Yes, sir. If somebody wants to order me a pizza for here, how do give it to me? Okay. Just order a pizza for the front desk of Westin LAX Airport Hotel, 8400 West Century Boulevard, and tell them it's for Wild Man Chris to the front desk. I'm fixing to tell her to expect a call. And I'll beat the pizza back and we'll have a pizza party together. Let me go tell the front desk. And thanks, Chris. Thanks.
Look over here. That's stuff you're not supposed to see.
That's true.
So now you're in. I made it early.
Okay. I told them, and they said that's okay. Yeah, yes, I can do that. They'll give it to the concierge, and the concierge will know it's me. I'll be on the lookout. As soon as I see that piece of gum in, I'm gonna fly over there and get it, and we're gonna have a pizza party, and then we're gonna have open mic night. Oh, piss! Whatever, please. Thin pepperoni and sausage. Whatever you do, please don't get pan. I hate pan. Thin, if possible, thin. Pepperoni and sausage. There's another girl a tall girl. I'm trying to measure her form in a few minutes.
Right, yes, it's
Okay. So far, I'm underwhelmed by the result. Huh? This is the punk rock song.
Anyone?
No, this is the. This is the. Okay, I'll play.
Wait. I don't want to be on camera.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm shy.
Okay. Let's see.
right.
I can play One City if you rather hear
All
that.
right. Is it nice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let me find it. Okay. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Hit me.
In the distance, listen, sounds scream out. It's right, the city. War in 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 the city.
I need to learn the lyrics up. I'm cleaning it out.
War in the city. What a pity, no pity. The quiet of the countryside became unable to drown out the sound of the traffic. The silence of the night couldn't calm the conflict within us. Someday we may reach the peace. Someday we may reach the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Growing up on the streets, they're getting down at the game. In the park, it is dark, hit the bunch of shots for the rumble. War in the city. Urban segregation. Pagan, racist, hater, faggot, under, beaker, jacket, hot. Chase, what a pity, no pity. After, shelter, homeless, shelter, hotel, motel, police station. That's it, kitchen, pension, pushers, hookers. What a pity, no pity. It's right, the city. That's war in the city. What a pity, no pity.
I think I like this one. I would do maybe do this one instead this time.
Okay.
What was the other one you showed me?
Baby, punch my face.
No. There was another one.
Reach out and grab it.
No, there's one more. Jolene.
Joanne, I haven't got a copy of that, but this is a nice one, I think. I'll let you hear this. Let's see if I can find it.
Okay.
Okay.
Or too, like if you have something that's like from any
Maybe not this one. Maybe.
Oh, let me get the rock version. Okay, what? Damn. Give me a second.
What about the Jolene?
I have to sing that a cappella because I haven't got.
You know what? I would do that one. I would do a cappella. Is it Joanne or Jolene?
Joanne.
Joanne. Do Joanne. Do it. I promise to do that one. Okay. All right. I like these, but I think the other is like a little bit more like uplifting. You know. It's like a night. You know, like I feel like you're gonna reach a wider audience.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, but that's just my opinion. Got you.
So you like more in the city?
No. We're gonna do Joanne.
You liked.
I liked it, but I think Joanne. Do Joanne. Do acapella. Nice.
Okay, let me pull up the lyrics so I can read the lyrics and put it to memory.
Do you want to practice a little bit and then you can show me?
Yes, let me pull it.
Take your time. Okay.
The library is called
Man, I wish that guy who gave me free ginger ales was here. I ain't paying no $5 for no ginger ale. I got a friend ordering me a pizza, so you know. Okay, I need to rearrange some.
How about that? You go rearrange. You go back, and then we'll regroup.
Okay.
Yes, I like these lyrics a lot better.
Yeah.
Good.
Thank you. Okay. Give me a second. Wow. Okay. I can't. Oh, if I play that song, they're gonna.
It's not. It's more positive. You
Yeah,
know?
okay,
It's like
yeah.
it's nicer. It's more.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Practice that. That'd be good.
I will. Come on. There goes that girl with long arms. Let me try to get her.
I don't have a jacket with me.
I used to when they had the tables. Oh, I got a song I want y'all to let new boyfriend to listen to. Okay. You a second. There's a both forms of the whole on the show you on my song. Okay. This one first.
This, okay.
Man, let me change the player. This let me change the. Anyway, it's all blurry.
Yeah. You got it. You got it.
There's no point in taking the picture of this blurry. Bring it on down. This way I can find where you go. Got long fingers. Try those on two sides. Then the whole on the. Then bring all your friends so I can play a song for you. Really big thing.
Oh, next. Right, this is the only one I'm doing, and then we're stopping, right? Good?
Now get on your friends, I'll play that song for you.
Well, I'm like, he's busy
that a
getting
video?
it. Is it a video?
Making a video of that? Yeah. Sorry.
Yes? Hi. How's it going?
Fast.
Fast? What's fast?
About 130 beats for me. Thank you.
Right, thank you.
Oh, no. I honor his wishes. You said don't listen. You said. Did you not say that? You said don't listen.
Probably till midnight. Probably till midnight. Hey, was mine longer than hers? Was mine longer than hers?
Oh, it moved a little bit. Oh, you triggered something else in me.
What did you say? You said 815.
Hello, where'd everybody go?
Oh, try paying attention.
There's a Smelly Shelly in this video shoot. And there's a speed fitting arm in the video too.
I never beat standing up.
But that girl wanted me to do Joanne tonight, so I think I'll do Joanne tonight. But, so I need to learn the song. So let me go over the vocals, committed to memory.
I'm a slow box.
Give me a second.
Wow. You know my mom always said? My mother. My mother. She's a liar. She knew I like more than a mouse. I look at him and first off, I didn't hear that. Okay, number I'm sorry. I think I was real. 1-5. What I always do is this. This guy. The second one. This thing in text.
Okay, I got the chord. Why didn't I ask her what was her last name? Why didn't I ask her what was her last name? Why didn't I ask her what was her last name? What was her last name? What was her last name?
You know, hold on. You know what I do? Even better.
I thought I was getting got it.
Got my picture and everything. No. My picture. I took that picture. Hard life. That's in my studio. All right. So you're buddies with Wesley? No, you're super buddies. He's a spy. He's a spy in Nigeria. But I won the grand prize.
I got that line down.
You wouldn't know me. He's a guy who had like a. Yes. But here's what he has. That's really, really, really low load on your
Okay. Let's see what other lines on the had. Okay.
It's a recreation of a, you know what it is. It's electronic. That's it. I wish I could.
Okay. Okay. Okay, then you do the chorus again. Hold on. I really should have you all looking on while I do this. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm losing track of my. I'm getting lost in my freaking work. Give me a second.
Okay.
No, I don't leave that line. No, I can leave that line out. Okay. Give me a second. Damn, I'm leaving. Dessert. Hey, Piss, dessert. Head over heels, dessert. Dessert.
You're reading a lot. I know the 245. But
Let me get a chair so I can sit down.
At least they make the bill now. Okay, so what should be? What's
Got it? Yes. Thank you. Oh yeah, I'm okay. I'm just angry at God because my back's hurting. I'm walking with the limp again. I'm angry at God. I swear Jesus is not the Son of God if I don't walk normal again. And if I don't look good, if I get my hair back, I swear by his own name, he's not the Son of God. If I do not become a good-looking guy, look in my 20s. I do. Let's see if I outreach the girl. I curse the Holy Ghost if I look this pudgy and fat. I curse the Holy Ghost if I look this pudgy and fat. If I look this pudgy and fat, I curse the Holy Ghost and go to hell. If I have a big head like this, I curse the Holy Ghost.
It's just like there's certain tracks, I have a section like, oh, I want somebody to be able to pull that off. I let the song be.
So he says,
And I tweak it to make it. So you were like most instrumental stuff?
wow.
At least I got a goddamn arm. Yeah, well, I can later tonight.
So this guy,
I'm seeing open mic night when they start at 8.
That's not. Listen, I'm holding my hands. This is a guy we met at what he said.
I laid down.
We're going. Because 5 days are in LA. And the wife was great at the time.
Hello, fun. Hello. Hello. Hi. 8400 West Century Boulevard. 8400 West. Thank you.
It just slows it.
Let me see. Make sure I got her people. I hope I'm trying to see if I got a piss at, I just said dessert. I just said dessert. That's what I said. Piss asked me what I wanted, I said dessert. I can't tell where I got her beaten up. Thank you again. Thank you, Chris. I curse the Holy Ghost if I look pudgy and fat like this. If I don't lose this weight, I curse the Holy Ghost. I do.
So, one of the guys said,
I'm trying to tell what yeah.
said otherwise, right? Because it was called. No, this song. Oh, was it 16 or 14?
I still can't tell whether my foot. Party. Has she got Jewel Scott's arms? There's a girl with Jewel Scott's arms over there. But at 8 o'clock, we're gonna have to sign up for the open mic, so I can do my song.
So you brought us another song.
I told you I'd go live in LA. I kept my word, didn't I? I didn't lie. Thank you, K9. Come to my broadcast anytime, K9. We'll cure that loneliness. I'm so sorry. Moment of silence for the woman. And a moment of silence for you, K9.
So he's got this. Play something.
Yeah, okay. I'll show you my lyrics as I'm writing some of these lyrics. So we can have a songwriting broadcast. Okay, I did this line right here is not necessary. Oh, damn. All right, let me plug my computer up so it doesn't run out of batteries. Hey man, can I put my computer up here? I'm studying my song, so you know. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Speaking of their rooms.
Aw, thank you. That means you're cute.
You're not my original wedding wife because we were like graduates. I was like, dude. Well, he picked it by himself. So then, like 10 years later, I melted everything down with some of my mom's doing my mom's halfway there. She had a bunch of jewelry, so it's kind of like
Now I have to bring that chair back here.
Yeah, Carol. Bar menu right there. What we got? I think that might be what she got last night. Yeah, it was like 3 of them. Yeah. We could get a couple things.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
Nice meeting you guys.
How hungry are you? I'd almost get that and maybe over the sliders. Those sliders were really good. Yeah, we'll get the shrimp tacos. Popcorn shrimp. Let's get the popcorn shrimp going. Carrots and sourdough
See you
crostini.
tomorrow. Have a good night, okay?
Wow, you're not gonna see my song? Okay. All right. Well, she's not gonna be able to hear my song tonight, so I'm not gonna do this song.
They were good. I mean, we could get some sliders or what sounds good to you. I want to try this shrimp tacos. They're pretty small.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wanted to get some sliders or some artichoke dip, you know, with the crostini.
Okay. Yeah, if only I was a good-looking guy.
Is it not working?
No, I just I'd rather die being thin than look as fat like I am now. I invoke the name of Jesus. That if he's the Son of God, I will be a good-looking guy. Yep. If I'd not be a good-looking guy, then Jesus is not the Son of God. I invoke His name. I'll pay the price when I stand before God. Just let me be a good-looking guy down here right now. It's so painful being ugly and unhot. So I'm keeping an eye out for a pizza.
Oh, okay.
I'm hungry as heck. I might have to probably put the computer right here to face me so I can. They want to watch me.
Well, what do you think of
think of who?
Huh?
What I think of who?
Yeah, we're thinking food. What do you think of did you want some sliders? Or are you hungry enough?
Yeah, of course I got.
Yeah, you hungry enough? I think I'll order some sliders and some.
Got my snake roll right here. I will get dead if it kills me. Yeah, that hateful person behind the bar won't give me a ginger ale. Maybe let me see if I can finagle one over there.
So,
Here's my snake roll.
what do you feel like? You might just get it. No, that lemonade too. Maybe we get the traditional lemonade. Alright. You want to just split one?
The Lord moved you.
It's a broadcast. I'm about to change the name of the broadcast. Now, this has nothing to do with science. Just waiting on the pizza. While I'm waiting, I'm gonna do some process some of those arm videos. These comments are funny. What WTF you yapping about in 3 different languages? Okay, let's process these arm videos so I can upload them to my other channel. That's one being processed. Let's do the other 2.
I guess we can put that one.
Now this last video, the fuck? Oh, goddamn video. Okay, no, now those videos are processing. I do want the pizza. I do. It hasn't got here yet. I just went up to the desk over there. I tell them, make sure it's mine. I went up to the desk and told them, make sure you call me. No, it's not here yet. In fact, I'll go check on it. These goddamn incompetents can't find my pizza. One outside said a pizza came. The ones inside said they haven't seen anybody. I go up to the bar, call her up, say, sure, hey man, are they hard of hearing? Did they lose their hearing? I want my damn pizza. I want my goddamn pizza.
They say she finally got her revenge. Really talking about it. Oh, shit, it's this time.
Check front desk, Chris.
This is guy.
Engineer.
This must be it. I told those goddamn incompetents to call me up when my fucking pizzas came. That thing has been sitting there 5 minutes. snake oil. Thanks, Piss. They better have a microwave here if this is cold. They better have a damn microwave. They better have a damn microwave. Fuck.
Just give me a couple minutes, all right?
Fuck. This is chicken. This is chicken. Oh well. I'm eating anyway. It's been sitting up there for 10 damn minutes. Salad. And I eat my pizza when it gets there. And whatever's left over, I'd save for my breakfast tomorrow. Thank you, Trinity. Thank you. Hey, Trinity. Thank you. Thank you, Trinity. Sorry for the cussing. Sometimes you just get so mad you got it. Ah, this is good. Okay. I gotta wait to get some free breakfast tomorrow at the La Quinta Hotel where I walk the Disco Hotel. No, I just stop in, walk in, and ask for a free breakfast. No, they don't ask for a hotel key room. I can eat for free. I don't think for one damn second I won't do it either. When you're not rich, you gotta take shortcuts. Even if they are shortcuts. Whatever this is good.
That's funny though. See that name? That's me. What's your favorite color?
Fries. Yes, I was hungry. And since so hateful bastards of the bar won't give me free ginger ale, I'll drink this. God, good looking guy that is giving me a ginger ale. Why'd they take the damn top of my drink?
I think you have my order.
Oh.
My food order. Well, that's good.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I paid for you.
No, it's good.
Someone said they ordered. Man, I'm so sorry about that. No? Hey, sir, are you going to be able to get something to eat? Okay, good. Whew. I will. And then we're going up the steps for open mic. I probably have to start a new video.
Everybody reviews it for you. Really? We're still trying to figure it out. I'm going to ask you for That's a good idea. So the change could be wrong. Probably soon. Really?
I think we got our sleep up there, so not yet. I think he hoped until it was up.
Yeah, I'm a pig. I'm a pig. I must confess it. I'm a pig. I eat like a pig.
Is that chair being used?
There's somebody sitting there.
If we could get a third chair over here for.
Here's some chairs here.
I have James song on. Oh, are you so, by the time he gets back down there, I'll just plug in going soon. Okay. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, you can try routine with him, and he will bring it back to you like you understand. Yeah, because he does. Yeah, totally understand. No, and he's and then we tell him, you know, you're too smart. You're good. Yeah, I don't have to, so the only good news I can tell you is my son's doing fantastic. You know, he runs he has his own business, he's doing great. But he's dealt with a lot of stuff, you know, alcohol problems and cholesterol issues a little bit. But yeah, we're sober, he's hardworking, he's doing great. But yeah, it's a challenge. And the thing is, he is a very smart kid. I mean, he's very intellectually, he is very smart. And you know, his school has been good up until this year. Because I think, you know, our school doesn't, I mean, that's elementary school, so I don't know, like, personally, like, I thought it was sort of crazy that they don't assign any homework. Like, I mean, I guess you could argue it's elementary school, they don't need to, but I think they should sort of have something. This year he started getting homework, and his teacher is a little bit as much more on top of him than his previous teacher was last year. And I think he's feeling the crunch. Like, he's not staying on top of his homework. He's getting really sloppy. He's actually he's being very lazy about like doing it. You know, like, you really have to stay on top of him to do his work. And like, you need to set up these habits now to do what you're supposed to do, because it's only going to get worse. So if you don't set up, you know, your discipline now, it's just going to get harder. And yeah, like my son, if it was something he enjoyed, crush it. If it was something he didn't want to do, he would do it. Yeah. Well, you know what? Classes you like, you got 8. Classes you don't like, you pay. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that doesn't necessarily mean. Some. So it's great. You're talking about, you know, to be okay. So we'll just cross our fingers, I guess we can. Yeah, but I know the escalating kind of well, no, I don't believe in corporal punishment, but I do believe in consequences, though. There have to be consequences. Natural consequences for the pet. So, like, yes. No, if he ate too much candy, he already got sick. That's nothing natural. Well. Okay. Sometimes you say, oh, yeah, but I mean, that's at what point are you becoming irresponsible for letting your kid, you know, eat that much candy, you know? But yeah, he also like had his teeth were horrible because like they were not taken care of. Oh, wait, I missed the whole thing. So he's in doctor? Yeah, they're doctors. Okay. So then he was doctor over? He was no, he was 7.
There's a whole bunch of.
It's a different
Yeah,
situation.
okay, that's a whole different thing.
Yeah, he needs boundaries and he needs sort of like a correction, a course correction, you know, because he spent the first half of his life kind of doing whatever he wanted with no guidance and no, you know, boundaries.
Still hasn't come in.
Yeah, I hear you. That's a whole nother story. Yeah, so, I don't know. The best thing you could probably do is find something to direct your focus. And the build is so if you focus on like getting better at something in life, and then when you get better at it, it's the fact that this is going to learn those habits. You have to be focused on something.
I'm taking this home for dinner tomorrow.
I mean,
God bless America.
trying to think. I mean, even with stuff that he loved, like he actually loved me. They both loved me. And you know, I started teaching him piano, and he did pretty well. I mean, but he sort of. I mean. Yeah, he loses focus. Like, even with something he likes, he doesn't follow through. You know, he gets to a certain point where
I think it's only 10.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A lot happens during these years. And ultimately, the only thing you can really do is love. And that's all you can really do.
I feel bad for that man. I do. They say he went home and said, that makes me sad.
But he's going to get
there. You go. That makes me sad.
But it is fascinating.
That made me sad. A moment of silence for that man.
He knows he's going to. And his answer,
that makes me sad.
I didn't think I'd get caught. Zeke, you always get caught. At some point or another, you get caught.
I'll be right back.
Then you can also, I mean, does he remember that? Remember
I'm going to do that now.
Is that the time you got really sick?